focus away from the cheating hands. Tell me, does that sexy gown say what she's got in store for her man? So we roll the dice, see where they may fall. Come on, why don't we spin the wheel? See whom it may call. Give in to temptation. Will it maybe lose it all? Yeah. Who knows where the winds of fate may lead us? Chandeliers and decollets that keep your focus away from the cheating eyes. Tell me, what's that bow tie on that card guy? Tell you about his design. So we roll the dice, see where they may fall. Come on, why don't we spin the wheel? See whom it may call. Give in to another vice, see where it might lead. Come on, let's just enjoy the spice of life that feels so free. Give in to temptation.
Alright, it is time to get the nonsense started for today. So, a lot of shit happened last time. For some reason, our barbecue put everyone who ate at it asleep for 2 days. And in that time, somebody took a torch to the food in the fridge. Then we went looking for food, got caught in a storm, got separated from everyone, wound up at a different school, met the 4 new kids, got our asses beat, and then came back here with all of their food. And I'm going to be perfectly honest, I am back on the mode of thinking that Cirei is not dead. And same with Nico, actually. Like, they can't be just dead and gone for good. Like, there's something else going on. And in fact, I'm guessing it was Cirei that drugged the food and then torched the food precisely to get us to the other thing. Yeah, so when we got there, we got attacked and a commander showed up. It started charging a full field attack, gave itself 99 armor and 1 charge turn. It was like, good luck, fuckers. And of course that wiped all of us out. Went into cutscene. He went stomping into the other school's defense room, which was empty. That school went kablooey as we got the food and got the fuck out. So yeah. Now we are here. We have 4 new recruits. One of which I am absolutely certain is a robot. But she's also our medic? Which, can we just take a second to appreciate that we went 28 days with no healer? Oh, also, the healer is the one person who cannot get revived by the Revive-O-Matic. So that's absolutely going to be a thing. Like, something tells me if she dies, that's a different ending. Also, she looks like Karuha, but is very much not Karuha, apparently. But yes. Anyway. I had to cut it mid-cutscene last time because it was getting real late. So now we are just picking up here. Might help if I click into the window. Where's my mouse? There we go. Yes, Karara is kind of amazing. I love her. Okay. Fucking Kyoshika, I think is how you pronounce her name. She might be my new favorite. Like, she is just so dumb, and I love her. I'm literally that one image from fucking, I think it was, what, Porco Rosso? Where the lady's like, you're stupid, I like that in a man. That's me to her. She doesn't have an off switch. Good. Not gonna lie, I really like Yugamu too. He's just delightfully unhinged. In the same way that Darumi is. But just a little different. And then a lot of shit happened. I almost died 3 times. Each of them took turns almost killing me, apparently. Also, I am 100% sure at this point that C-Ray is the one that clonked you over the head with the pipe.
Huh?
Got him in the Steiner recliner. Yup. Of course Ima is all about Karara. Like, of course. God damn it. Okay, then, Ato. You sentimental idiot. I'm just curious as to where everyone wound up. So, okay. Well, that throws a wrench into what I was about to say. So I was about to say, like, with the way the 4 newcomers got positioned, I figured they'd be going from left to right in terms of how you recruit people, with Shoma next, and then Ima and Kako being the last. But then this happened. That said, there is one character on the Steam banner that I don't recognize yet. So I have a feeling that's where she's gonna be. I'm pretty sure it was a she anyway. Pigtails and a skirt anyway.
As commanding officer responsible for the school and its students, I have an announcement to make. Get ready for your 30th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Down and dirty, it's day 30! And you know what that means? I've unlocked some new classrooms to celebrate! Where did you get access to this time, you ask? On the first floor, it's the metal shop! And on the second floor, the biolab! As usual, you can ask me more about how they work in person. See you there!
Okay, then. That's not what they mean by horsepower, honey. Urumi, no. Please. Please, no. You know, that's a good question. I have no idea what they actually are.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
Yeah, well, physics, physics are being bent over people's knees anyway, so, you know. Why are you blushing at that, Ato? Like, seriously, why?
Second to last Defense Academy is, well, it's a decoy. Intended to distract the enemy and make them waste their time and resources. There's nothing important here. Humanity's future depends not on the contents of our defense room, but on what's inside the one at the true Last Defense Academy.
Hey, Nix. I mean, it got from one school to the other. Who knows how much gas there is and if there's even any fuel in there at all. Who knows? It might be just a little bit of the undying flames burning in there. Who knows? Just studying black magic on the side. Ah. You know what? I'll believe it. I will absolutely believe that Topspin fuels the bus. Topspin is just that good.
Oh. Ah.
When do they start murdering each other? I think that's already in the past. We're in the aftermath of that. You know what? I ship them. They deserve each other. Why is her head a tomato? Because she likes tomatoes, I guess.
Ah.
It's no surprise these peasants can't speak properly. They don't show the slightest sign that they've taken anything on board. Poverty must have dulled their wits to the point they can't even hold a conversation.
Well, excuse the heck out of me. I'd rather be poor than an absolutely rotten human being.
I love everyone is actually involved in the argument here, except Darumi, who's just happy to be here.
Seriously, what's the big idea showing up out of nowhere and acting like you've got the right to boss us around?
You've made it obvious you lack the experience and expertise to defend the school on your own. It's only natural that we step in to superintend.
You know what would help relieve some of this tension? A killing game!
Oh, if you want to try to escape, be my guest. I'm gonna come after you, though. The thrill of the chase. I wonder how far you'd get if I amputated your legs first.
Watch it, man. I may not hit girls, but I won't hold back against another guy.
Killing game? Anyone? Just one murder. That's all I ask.
Darumi, please, honey.
Ah!
Wake up and smell the roofies. That's a new one. It's like my American message boards.
Yeah! Yeah! Huh? Huh?
Ugh.
He may be a jerk, but he's our jerk. Amazing. Somebody punch Ema, please. Maybe that's his off switch. Also, Karara is now on the chopping block, I feel like. Because she brought up the big important word, didn't say anything about it, and so she's gonna be the next to vanish.
Huh?
I mean, honestly, no, I didn't either. Like, I figured everybody would be grateful for the food coming back. But boy, that didn't last long. You know what? Actually, hold on. I've never tried to go into Hiroko's room now that she's gone. She's gone, Takumi. You can go in there. You can just do that. Who's gonna stop you? Her? Grumble, grumble. Okay. Biolab. This does look familiar somehow, though. Where the fuck have I seen a room like this before? Like, what anime was it? Enhancement development. Okay. Takumi, we have gone long past the point of ethics here. Like, we're operating on the assumption that the invaders aren't even, humans, so... And yeah, I noticed the brain. I half expected to start talking to us at some point.
Huh?
Hey!
The fact that you can't actually examine anything in here is kind of disappointing, but I get it. It's not that kind of game. Oh, she went missing long before that. Like, when the food got torched, we had been operating without her for, like, 2 weeks at that point. Like, she didn't even make it to day 20. I want to say she vanished around day 14? Somewhere around there. Takumi, I hate to break it to you, but this is a military base. Even if it does look like a school. Outside of this room, anyway. My greenest people. It really kind of is. Some assassination classroom binging, right? Full intellect thing.
Before our might the others flee, great and powerful Suzuki!
Not something I was expecting it to be voiced, but you know what? I'll take it. Craft development. Okay. How do you do seppuku 3 times in succession? Like, that seems physically impossible. No, I was gonna talk to the elders there. Fuck. Time travel would need to be involved, right? Very useful for battles and even exploration. Good to know. Of course, you say that, Nyx, and now I'm envisioning the fucking glitch in Mortal Kombat 2, where if you do one of Johnny Cage's fatalities just right, you can actually input it 3 times in quick succession and uppercut your opponent's head off 3 times before the game stops you. You uppercut once, the head pops up. You uppercut the air where the head used to be, another head pops off, and then you do that a 3rd time. It's really fucking dumb. And to my knowledge, no revision or port or re-release has ever fixed that bug. Because, like, it's one of those things where it doesn't actually affect normal play. Like, fatalities in general don't need to be balanced because it's just a cinematic thing. But, like, they could have fixed it, but they didn't. That's kind of what I love about old Mortal Kombat. It was gloriously dumb. No, Takumi, it wasn't Nozomi, it was your other white-haired wife. I mean, like, the ship is there, like, you'd have to be blind to not see it. But at the same time, like, Takumi is very much head over heels for Karawa and is holding out for her, and now Nozomi is just complicating things because she's Karawa, but she's not, and it's weird. Okay, if anyone's gonna be the sleeper agent, I'm guessing it's Ima. Like, he's the one that's been shit-stirring the entire goddamn time. And, like, on one hand, I know the writer of this loves to do big twists. At the same time, though, I feel like he knows people know he likes to do the big twists. So the bigger twist would be to have the sleeper agent shit stirring from the very beginning. Doesn't know what until he gets woken up. I mean, fair.
Huh.
Okay, so, This would actually make a lot of sense. Especially in the context of Karuha. Since, you know, the whole idea of her just kind of vanishing for a while and then showing up back in places where she never remembered going. So Eito might actually be onto something here. There is indeed that. Okay, so let's take the actual, like, physical alternate universes out of the picture for a second. Because, like, I can see, like, the invaders being some random extra-dimensional threat or something like that. It's really hard to do a multiverse thing right with a cast like this. So, here's what I'm thinking. I actually don't think it is in the same universe. Like, there has been zero indication that it's in the same universe yet. Like, the absolute most we have gotten are tiny little, like, Monokuma buttons that are more Easter egg than anything. However, we take the idea, like, in big quotes, idea of the, of alternate realities, and then we apply it to the Tokyo residential complexes, or the TRC in general. And how, like, we've got a book talking about how, like, bottle aquariums are, in a way, their own world. What if we have, like, multiple complexes that were started effectively with clones of, like, the same batch of people? Like, you have Complex A and Complex B. One clone of the same person goes in both complexes. And then it just evolves from there. It would be astronomically unlikely, but the genetic codes would be there to effectively produce the same person twice in completely different, for lack of a better word, reality. And I'm going to take this a step further. I'm going to say that each of these characters are from a different complex. Because nobody knows each other. Like, Ima and Kako are the one exception because, they're siblings. Nobody knows each other. Nobody has heard of the stuff. Like, when Shoma brought up Kamakura Hospital, nobody else had ever heard of it. So, like, I would honestly, considering how Eito has been, like, kind of drawn to Takumi, I wouldn't be shocked to find out if Eito is another quote-unquote version of Karuha. So, like, I'm gonna have to compare Nozomi's eye color to Eito's. But, like, it would be interesting if that's the route they're going. Like, there's a Takumi in every complex. There is an Ima and a Kako in every complex. A Hiroko in every complex. And we are just the ones that are best suited for whatever this defense is, or needs.
Huh. Huh.
And also, like, keep in mind the whole fire ghost thing that looks a lot like Takumi with just bleached out hair. That could be a future version of Takumi like we initially thought. It could just be an alternate version of him from a different complex. Who knows? Because, like, I think that it's the eyes that immediately made me think of Takumi. Well, that and the way he's got, like, the 3 wisps of hair coming off of him, like Takumi's got.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your lives to...
Okay, real quick, I need to use the restroom, but I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. And yes, it was partially because I needed to use the restroom, but also it's the same dialogue every time. Like, I always pause to make sure the text box hasn't changed. And if the picture changes or anything, like, I do, take extra notice of that. But it hasn't changed since the very start, so it's one of those things where it's just not, like, listening to effectively the same bits of dialogue 100 times is not really necessary. Kurumi, please.
Hey!
Why do I feel like that's a subtle jab at Spike Chunsoft? Oh, that's definitely a jab at Spike Chunsoft. Wow, just everyone got, or just started dumping on Takumi. So, I don't think it was necessarily canned as much as it was buried. But, like, the Nonary games did not do nearly as well as Danganronpa did. Like, 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and Zero Escape, whatever the third game's full title is. Like, those are comparatively very niche compared to Danganronpa. And then there's the Twilight Syndrome games that Spike... I know it was Chunsoft, I think it was, before the merger. That just kind of ended post-merger. Like, the most exposure I think Twilight Syndrome has gotten in maybe the last 2 decades was the, like, very cheeky reference that Kodaka put into Danganronpa 2.
Hey!
Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, Metal Shop and Biolab. Traps and enhancements. Extinguisher level has increased. Okay. Okay. Rush. Metal Shop. What do you have for us? Upgrade. Okay, here we go. Electrified fence. That stuns any enemies in range. Only 1 HP, but 8 space range. I wish it showed the effective range of the stun. Two damage explosive mine. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and buy that since we can. Actually takes very little in the way of resources to upgrade these. Okay. Alright, let's see. And this is where we get more potion stuff. User HP becomes 1. I can definitely see that having a use. I don't think I'm going to use it that much, though. That said, I will buy level 1 at least. That said, the attack potions are definitely going to be something I use a lot. Got a party member you want to kill off? Yeah. I feel like if somebody, like, overextends and is definitely going to get mobbed down from full or something later or on the next turn, definitely helpful for that. Like, go ahead and have them use their ult rather than go out like that. Okay. Okay, well, I need to learn more math, I guess. Attack +1 and move +5. That's really fucking good. Alright, let's see. It doesn't show the range of the turret. Damn. Adds armor +2 to allies in range. Holy shit. Wait, no, the mounted turret is... I'm dumb. I thought that was a different turret. I'm dumb. That said, I need to learn support tower. That would be so good. Holy shit. Okay. Just a single target. Attack 6, too. Honestly, I feel like that would be a really good AP gainer. Because, like, after losing Hideko, we've been kind of starved of somebody who can just one-shot the guys that give AP +1. Go ahead and give her Counter-Strike. Inflicts bleed. Definitely want that. Hey, I can... Oh, he's... The fact that he is so easy to upgrade makes me want to use him a lot more. You hold off. Oh wait, no, he's at the bottom of the list. Never mind. Fuck. In that case. Okay. Yeah, having attack -1 on one move and bleed on the other. But also bolstering bullet. Okay. Also, I forgot to check something here. Eito's got really blue eyes. Nozomi has purple eyes. Okay. So I don't think she's gonna be... Like, I don't think Eito and Nozomi are alternate versions of Karawa now. But they might be. Eito might be wearing contacts and glasses. You don't know. Okay. Okay, finish off this book. Maybe Nozomi's the one in contacts. Okay, but we know Karawa's natural eye color, though. That's the thing that I'm thinking of. Like, Nozomi and Karawa have the same eye color, which means if Ato were a version of them, he'd have to have the same eye color. I feel like that's the kind of logic that this kind of thing goes on in my head, at least. That said, they very well could be like quote unquote related somehow and still have different eye colors. Like, that's not out of the question either. Anyway, finish this book off. Okay. Wrong button. Okay. Nobody wants to do math with me. Well, in that case... having access to Hiroko and Gaku feels weird. I'm not gonna lie. Also, this is a big fucking crowded ass level. Holy shit.
Rev it up! Let her rip!
Let's freaking go!
Oh, that's a buff. Okay, right.
Get the hell out of my way!
Here we go!
Now then, to business. Die! Broken so soon.
I'm ready whenever. We better get moving.
Hang on.
Yes, leave it to me.
Puts them both at 1.
I guess it's my turn. I hope no one minds. I'm ready whenever. Ha! All well and good.
Here we go! Okay! Get back! Bye-bye! Locked and loaded! Take this!
I guess it's my turn.
Ready whenever.
Full throttle. Say when.
Let me handle it.
That would get 2 AP back.
Rev it up.
That would get 1.
Yes, leave it to me.
That would get 0.
It's killing game time! I'm good whenever.
You know, like, they've taken out all of their AP guys except that one near Darumi is the problem. So the big guy is really the only one left they've got. That said, if I get the 2 AP from the other side, I can use that to have Darumi take out her guy.
Let's freaking go! Prepped and ready! I'll hit you with all I got! How's that?
Let's do it to it! Stabby, stab, stab! Fine. Stay away! Totally wrecked! I'm taking the wheel!
Okay. And then have Tsubasa take out as many little guys as she can.
Ow, ow.
When he's stunned because of the right, fuck.
Let's give it to him.
Time to move.
Here we go.
Take this! Got it! I guess it's my turn.
Leave it to me. Take this! It's killing game time! How's about one of these?
Okay.
Yes, leave it to me.
All right, let's get started.
I've got this.
Let's freaking go!
I guess it's my turn.
Ready when you are.
11 seems to be the most voltage we can get out of one move.
We better get moving.
said I really need Vasa to be out from that nonsense.
I'm ready whenever. Let's try this out. We better get moving. I hope no one minds.
Let's do this! Setting it up! Full throttle! Heads up! Let's give it to him! Setting it up!
Time for battle. Right here. Now then, to business.
Okay, okay!
Wow, that went better than I had hoped. God damn.
Damn, this is tough. We're in serious trouble here.
Okay, Gaku.
Let's do this! We gotta fall back!
Alright, you have served your purpose, Gaku.
I'm good whenever. Let's do it to it! Drop dead! Okay, your turn now.
I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their number. Got it! Nice!
My turn. Out of my way. So unsatisfying.
Say when!
Ah, damn, he can't get there with, impact stab.
Yeah! Ready when you are. Gotcha!
Take care of the rest.
Rev it up! Let her rip! Let's freaking go! Ah!
Only one casualty, and that was one I did on purpose.
You never know when the Well then. Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
I was not expecting to run across anyone, let alone her. So I know this isn't supposed to be what's funny, but it's right there on her hip. Like, that's the sword that's supposedly missing. Just permanently attached to her because... Like... Kyoshika, you're reaching for it right now. Like, just...
Oh.
It's a sword, honey. It's a sword. Remember that. Yep. Indeed.
Ugh.
I don't think any actual professional fighter would agree with you there, Takamaru, but I appreciate the spirit. It's okay, Shoma. It's natural to be disassociating like this. Guts are important, but knowing what to do is also extremely important. And yes, you have to be very careful that they remain on the inside. Disassociation the game, right? Shoma won that game. Probably, maybe 50-50 chance. I love her. She's an idiot, but I love her. I mean, you could solve a lot of problems with beheadings, but you know. Just saying. Violence is not the answer. Violence is the question, and the answer is yes. Exactly. Same goes with explosions. So, okay. I have actually had a theory about how Shoma was going to be integrated into battle for a long time. So I'm just gonna say it. I think he's a werewolf. Like, not literally turns into a werewolf at the sight of a full moon or anything, but like, when he goes into battle, he turns into a beast form or something. Wait, what am I doing? Or Berserker, yeah. Something like that. But like, when he said his only friend was a dog that he talked to, I'm like, okay, he's gotta turn into some sort of, like, monster or something, right? I miss Hiroko more now that because I can't train my math with her. There we go. Nobody wants to talk to me there, of course. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's hit up the board game. Aw, none of them want to come with me. Boo. Okay, so I also want textiles this time because we're using a lot of that for the the potions and stuff. So, Rumi, you're definitely coming with us. So are you, Gaku. And other than textiles, we definitely need more plants, so...
Move out!
Okay. Alright, so... go there. Up there. Three. Okay, so I think I want to start there, head up and try to hit that star, and then across and up. Okay. I need 12 spaces, so start small.
Might as well take it.
Let's go with blue. Oh. Okay, then. Oh, no, it was a 5. Okay. Golden honey.
Ooh, a little something for me.
What?
Okay. I would say honey normally has more of a bronze color, at least to me.
Let's give it to him.
Let's do this. Got it.
I'll show you what's up.
Mow him down.
Here we go! Fine. Okay. Let's do it to it! Stabby, stab, stab!
Oh, the Darumi can just
Might as well take it.
tank the hits from stuff like the events and then just heal herself up. All right, what do we got? Or 5 key items that we can grab. I'm glad that we can just teleport to checkpoints out here as well. Pulling the cable out, I feel like, would start a fire.
Real nice.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Man, remember how we were coming out here looking for textiles and everything? Because I found none textiles. You know what? Let's just stay away from it. God damn it, Gaku.
This looks good.
Also, I noticed that the school is still standing despite having exploded-nated. Huh. I'm gonna think hard about it. Okay. Okay, the key items are still where they are, or where it looks like, so. Try and eat it. I see. Oh, fuck off.
We did it.
Okay. So here's a question. Since the Revive-O-Matic doesn't work on people outside of the school grounds, and you have to be in there within a certain amount of time, is Darumi just dead now? Okay, good. Because I would have absolutely just reloaded an autosave at that point. Okay, I can live with that. I should not have come down here. I'm dumb.
Yes! We did it.
Jesus Christ!
Might as well take it.
Honestly, it's safer to take the fights at this rate. I didn't intentionally put my hand in the lawnmower. I was trying to catch the fucking drone. Takumi's just an idiot.
Might as well take it.
There are no checkpoints here, by the way, I'm noticing. Okay. Plan is to get that item and then dip.
Yes!
Jesus Christ!
Might as well take it. What?
Finally, some good news.
We did it.
You never want to struggle in quicksand. So... Not the fucking BP, god damn it!
Yes!
Well...
Hauling ass! Not there yet. That all you got? This should do it. It's all right. Here. All right. Not there yet. Time to use it. That all you got? Take that! It's all right. There! Got it! Not there yet. Rev it up! Let's do this! Heads up! Let's give it to him! Setting it up! Let's freaking go! Heads up! Let's give it to him! It's all right. Take this!
It went fine.
Might as well take it.
We did it! That all you got?
Let's freaking go! Let's do this! Setting it up! Let's give it to him! Heads up!
It's all right. This should do it. I'm not done yet. Here! All right, that all you got? Yeah! Not there yet. Here! Got it!
Let's do this! Let's give it to him! Let's do this!
It's all right.
Might as well take it.
So, I think one thing that this has, been very helpful in illustrating is in an AP system like this, the smaller the group, the easier it is to cheese things. I don't care. I'm leaving. You know what? Have a pudding burger. On me, Takamaru. Let's take the yellow rock this time. A power stone.
Might as well take it. Time to head back.
All of that and not a single thing of what I was looking for.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when. Well, then.
Hey, Taki?
What's up?
Did you get any chocolate today?
Huh? Chocolate?
You know, it is Valentine's Day after all.
Oh, that's today? It totally slipped my mind. Anyway, I don't think I got any. How about you? Did you give anyone some?
No, of course not. It's against the rules to bring your own snacks to school.
So why were you asking? But, I mean, I know why, but still.
Then why'd you ask?
Sorry. I guess I wasn't thinking.
Takumi is fucking dense, I swear to God. You know, the combination of that text box and the porn-ass music.
So, I tried making Valentine's chocolate myself this year. I worked up my courage and handed it over before I went to school.
Huh?
She accepted it, but I don't know if she'll actually try any.
Was not expecting that, but you know what? Good for her.
She left the box on the kitchen table when she left for work.
Oh,
too.
never mind. Okay. Never mind.
Oh, it was for your mom. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Going through all the trouble of making it from scratch to show her how much you care?
Well, technically, it wasn't just for her. Here.
For me.
I still have a chance, right?
We might not be allowed to do it at school, but we're on our way home now, so...
Thanks.
Also, just the fact that there are two of the big-ass, fucking bullhorns up there in the background, that's kind of fucked up, really.
I worked hard on it, you know? You'd better take the time to really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. I have to get you something nice in return.
No, that's okay. If you want to give me something, promise me you'll show me the stars someday. Preferably through an astronomical telescope.
Not air raid. They are underground here. No, that's for the fucking invader thing.
An astro what?
It's an instrument you use to see things that are far away. I read about it in one of those old books in the library. I'd love to use one to look up at the night sky one day. That'd be so cool.
Stars? Here, in the complex? You know that's impossible.
I can dream, can I? Honestly, Tacky, you've got no imagination.
Shut up.
Get ready for your prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
You know what's amusing to me? Despite having a full 3D model for Takumi, he still runs like Hajime in Danganronpa 2. That is to say, very silly. Very silly. That is an extremely specific insult. Like, goddamn. Kyoshika, no. Everything is metal around here. How do you even... No, just no. I'm sorry, what? Okay, then. Taking falling on your sword to a whole new extreme, like... Honey, that's dangerous. Don't do that right. Okay, what kind of experiments did they do on you this time, Shoma? Ema, shut the fuck up! Shoma is fucking fascinating to me. What the fuck did you go through, kid? You know, I'm starting to wonder if the, like, balls on his head aren't part of the hat, but, like, actually something that was grafted onto him or something. That name, though, like, okay, this is the one thing that I'm willing to say might be a link to Danganronpa, like, actually. If it was spelled any other way. The fact that Nozomi recognizes it is kind of upsetting, not gonna lie.
It was some kind of experiment. The hospital was conducting research into something, and I was a research subject.
What is it they were researching?
That part's still a little fuzzy. I don't think I can remember it just yet. But I remember somebody in a white coat looking at me from outside the machine.
What the wire connected to his cheek is for? It looks like an electrode of some kind.
And they said something. Something about my blood.
Your blood?
I couldn't hear very well because of the glass in the way, but It sounded like they said there was something special about my blood.
I mean, depends on if there's compatibility issues there, Takumi. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. Please, no, Darumi. Don't bring up midi-chlorians, please. He's a repressed Pikachu. Honestly, if he ended up having like electric powers in battle, that would be the funniest thing.
The hospital had more than one of those machines. I wasn't the only one who'd been put in one. It was all of you, too.
So, okay. I just went like real close up to the screen. There's only one person missing. And that's Nozomi or Karawa, whoever. But there's also an empty machine opposite of Tsubasa on the far right.
What?
Also, I do appreciate that Karara has the tomato mask on in the machine. Takumi is hard to miss, yes. Yeah, from left to right on the top is Yugamu, Gaku, Ima, Takumi, Shoma, Darumi, Tsubasa, and then on the bottom left to right is Kako, Takamaru, Karara, I think that's Hiroko, then Eito, and Kyoshika. Things are thinging right now. How you doing, Cry?
We must have all been research subjects for the same experiment. We all have the same special kind of blood.
Oh.
I mean, that's also not anything out of the ordinary for this writing team, so, you know. I mean, look, if they looked like the weirdos here, I would pay attention to that, yes. Like, you see somebody with a fucking tomato mask or the blue hair, or even just looking as jacked as Takemaru, yeah, I'd absolutely pay attention to that. Oh, what's that? Indeed, yes. And I have, like, come up with, or we have figured out reasons that they might have been in the hospital at some point, just from what they've got off, or came off on like that. What the fuck is Mr. Normal doing here? Again, I'm guessing there's some connection to Katawa and Katawa's mom in all this. And, like, so, okay. The fact that Nozomi can't use Hemo Animo like the rest of us and has to rely on, like, the machine parts. If she's not a robot, and I'm not ruling that out because, I mean, motions at Kibo, but if she's not a robot, that would also explain why Takumi was picked and not Katawa as an experiment thing, or experiment subject. Because Katawa probably also does not have the right affinity or compatibility or whatever, but through her, they found somebody who did. So everyone else could have wound up at that hospital on their own. Like, really, the one character that I'm not entirely sure of on, you know, finding their way to a hospital like that right now, other than Takumi, is Karara. And that's basically just because she doesn't talk about herself really yet. That said, given that her family is, you know, in the weapons scene, I could absolutely see her being shot, either accidentally or on purpose, at some point. So. Y'all are fucking lying. Also, you know, looking at this now, everyone is waking up at the same time except Hiroko. Like, everyone else is absolutely doing the, you know, was asleep and now awake. Hiroko could have just walked in and sat down at any point. For once, you're not entirely irrelevant with the whole killing game thing there, honey.
Huh.
I mean, you probably should.
Huh?
Huh.
Yes, actually. It absolutely would give you a practical advantage. Does knowing how to use a sword give you any practical advantage in a sword fight? Fucking Christ, yes, absolutely. Oh my god. A swordswoman should know better than that. Like, come on. Okay, so here's the thing. She may not be book smart, but she's still the battle savant type. She's a Goku. Like, Goku does not know very much in the ways of, like, social norms or, science or anything like that. But you throw a punch wrong, and he will absolutely stop and say, no, you're doing it wrong. Here's how you do it. Like, he could absolutely, like, path out what you're doing wrong when throwing a punch. He is an expert in fighting. She is the same way. She is an expert swordsman. She should know better. Like, come on. And you know what? I'll even point out the fact that she was raised on manga. Like, come on. Nope, like, she has mentioned Naruto at so many points. Knowing how to use chakra better is the key to being a good shinobi in Naruto. Like, fucking come on. I mean, there isn't any evidence to back up her claims, but at the same time, the fact that she manifests her weapon as a gold gem-encrusted shovel, like, there's gotta be something to that. Okay, so here's the thing. That implies that the invaders know our language. Which just adds another layer of the fucked up shit of the execution stuff. Also, considering the writing team, I'm inclined to believe her. Because, like, she has a lot of the same, like, body language mannerisms as Sonya in Danganronpa 2. Who is, like, literal royalty. So, I mean, let's be real. None of these kids have many brain cells rattling around in their head. Like, Nozomi and Tsubasa are probably the smartest. Okay, the tomato mask having eyes all of a sudden is incredibly fucking unnerving. Especially considering on a normal head that those are far too far apart to be actual eyes. And yes, the tomato is great. I love it. However... Carrara's haunted. Okay, this is going a little far here.
Get your filthy hands off me!
What the fuck is that background? Okay, so this is going to sound weird. Oh, rose bombs? Okay, because that's not at all what I was seeing. Like, okay, so in the Outer Worlds, they have this pig-like alien that they harvest for meat, right? It's called a Borst. They don't eat the whole Borst. Like, they don't kill it and carve it up like a pig. The Borst just develops tumors all over its body. They cut off the tumors and eat the tumors. And that's what that reminded me of. Borst tumors. So, you know, that's where my head went. And I can't say it's not influenced by the recent Outer Worlds 2 stuff we've got. It is renewable meat. Like, the Outer Worlds actually, like, makes a very good case for that being a somewhat ethical source of renewable food. And then they, you know, show you the meat packing plants where all this happens, and it's disgusting and, you know, like meat packing plants here on Earth, but, you know. I just imagine Darumi just opens her mouth and the the Killer Instinct Ultra Combo announcer comes out of her mouth, you know? Okay, that sentence is really fucking funny to me. An absolute frickin' paragon of refinement and excellence. Fucking amazing. I don't hit girls no matter how much they deserve it.
Ah.
Ema, shut the fuck up! Like, come on, man! Oh, I like that they actually went out of their way to, like, draw Gaku's face all fucked up. Okay. Can we harvest Dima for meat? Unfortunately, he's scrawny enough that he would not make for good eating. Droomy, honey, chill on the murder, please. Gah. On the bright side, this feels like the start of Shoma's recruitment arc, at least. Okay. Math seems like what I need to invest in next. Math and then social studies. Okay. Hey, Ato does math. The history of the Scythe. And yet we're getting math for this. And then they were outclassed entirely by every other form of weaponry or agricultural tools. Like, the Scythe is actually kind of fascinating in how fast it was made obsolete. Like, the only way you're going to get any, like, use of a scythe as a weapon is in stabbing. That said, it has a lot of stabbing potential. Like, a well-made scythe probably could punch a hole through plate mail. I mean, okay, you can get a lance, and it would do the same job from the front. At the same time, though, like, there is, like, some use case in, like, hitting around shields, like a flail, or, like, hitting weak points in, like, shoulder armor or whatnot. At the same time, though, that same use case is probably easier filled by an axe. Social study. Ato doesn't want to study, damn. Well, time to read a book about math. Okay. This actually sounds like... Okay. Naginatas are also not very good weapons. Because, like, a Naginata is effectively a sword on a stick, right? At that range, trying to get any kind of slashing out of the blade puts so much pressure on the point where, you know, the blade is affixed to the staff that it's very easy to break off. Like, if you want a spear that does, like, that has any kind of, like, a slashing capability, you want that blade to be roughly about the same size as a normal spearhead. Maybe a bit larger. Like, the Korean weapon Zanbato is probably the best you're gonna get out of a slashing spear type weapon. Also, this book, I'm very convinced, just by the title alone, is a jab at a prominent Japanese cult. If y'all have ever heard of Happy Science, Happy Science makes Scientology look compelling by comparison. Like, this is just a shameless plug of somebody else's stuff, but, like, Happy Science is bugfuck crazy enough, but somehow has pockets deep enough to have commissioned multiple anime, or OVAs, I guess, is the better term, based on their quote-unquote scriptures. Including one of the first productions from KyoAni. Like, back when KyoAni was just getting their shit established and were taking any project they could just to make some money, Happy Science came a-calling. And the YouTuber Jeff Thu, with the Mother's Basement channel, has done, like, riffs on the anime they've put out, and it is fucking bonkers. Like, there's one of his videos that opens up with just a complete non sequitur scene from one of these movies, where one of the characters is apparently, like, getting a tour of heaven, and this blonde-haired, blue-eyed lady comes up to her and goes, "Hi, I'm Helen Keller." Just out of the fucking blue. And then they get punted to hell where they meet Nietzsche and Hissler. Not Hitler, Hissler. Like, apparently that was so integral to the plot of this thing that it survived the adaptation process, because this was dubbed into English. Like, there are English dubs of one of these, and it's fucking nonsense. Anyway, back to the game. But that's just a theory. Okay, this actually feels like the director, like, snapping his fingers in front of your face, like, hey, bad endings that way. If you don't want the bad endings, don't be a dick. Not that there have been any, like, big decisions that I've been able to make outside of, like, gameplay stuff, but...
You never know when the invade. Well then.
Also, it feels like the next story bit is going to happen in a day or two.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Why do you have the foot massager back, Stray?
Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at last. Prepare to spend another day and be ready to give your lives to...
Aside from the image change, that was all the same. Dorumi, please, honey, no. Okay, as somebody who actually does put ketchup and mayonnaise on the same thing, putting that on rice is disgusting. Okay, you know, I might have to try that one at some point, though. Like, she has a good point there. I love me some sweet and spicy. Really, Durumi? I don't think anybody is going Godfather on us here. You know? No, just no. Stop that. I think that's the game saying, hey, this is your last free time before the next story beat. Metal shot. That's what I'm looking for. Right. Okay. Well, that's the next thing I need to work on, social studies. Okay. Okay. Gonna do the library, finish off the book, and hope that gives me enough math for an upgrade in there. Damn it. Well, hang out with Takamaru then. You know what? Go for it. Put a bitchin' dragon on there. Just pulling out a line from Fury Road verbatim. Hell yeah.
Hey!
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I'm all about that shit. No! Takumi, you piece of shit! Pull the stick out of your ass, soldier!
You never know when the... Well then. Up! Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another... Be ready to give your lot.
Oh, hi there. Okay, then. Leave it to Tsubasa to be into the whole, like, cosmological mechanics nonsense.
What if that's what the weird machines we got put inside were for?
I'm still on the whole, this is partially related to the Matrix sort of deal.
What if they're how we were sent from our world to this one?
did not take her for a superhero fan. Not gonna lie, that explains a lot. Jesus, okay. No, see, I'm the other way around. I think this is the real world, and the residential complex was the VR world. Like, okay, this is going to be pulling up another comic book reference, but what if the residential complex is effectively like the bottled city of Kandor? Like, a completely isolated refuge of the last bits of humanity. And when they find people that can, you know, go out into the quote-unquote real world, they pluck them out and use them as, I'm still, like, very convinced that whatever is behind the door in the defense room is what is left of the residential complex. Be that a massive, like, server with everyone's digitized minds in it or something. Or, like, an actual alternate reality or whatever. But, yeah, that's just where my head is at. I'm surprised we're getting free time again. You know what? I don't have any levels in social studies.
Huh?
I mean, there's definitely something to that. I cannot see the word fashionista in a game by this team and not think of her.
Huh?
Oh boy. Yes, answer. I can see things are going well with Yoshika already reaching for her sword. Because he's the main character, obviously. And he is kind of a co-leader at this point. Like, he and Eito are the closest this group has got to a leader right now. Not where I was taking that, but you know what? Whatever. At this point, just...
Oh.
The fuck is happening? How do you know that? Are you counting? Like, if you are that conscious of your pulse, there's something else going wrong there, honey. What the fuck are you talking about? This. I got out of bed for fucking this.
Huh?
For a second there, I read that as "and this bitch didn't come out." I was like, wait, what?
Who said you could leave, you pizza-faced Cinderblock?
Pizza-faced Cinderblock. No. No, that's gross. Don't do that. Stop. Also, I'm just going to say this might be where we figure out what we've been doing with the executions of the commanders and everything. Like, just saying. But yeah, this being over food and everything is a thing. No, you're not, Shoma. Shut up. It was really you, Gaku, wasn't it? Okay, Hannibal Lecter. Fucking Christ.
Hey!
All of you, knock it off right now! Hey!
Okay, she's just doing that to fuck with Kyoshika at this point. X, please. Ema, shut the fuck up!
Huh. Hey! You never know when the invaders will then.
Also, I did call it. This was the start of Shoma's recruitment arc.
Get ready for your, prepare to spend another. Be ready to give your life.
Ramen for breakfast, huh? Not what I would consider a breakfast food, but sure. Hey, Kyo! How was stream? We are currently trying to make a 4-foot tall urchin of a man try to find his fighting spirit. Hope the stream was good. Hi, Dirk. Hi, Isa. Yeah. Just blanket warning, this is a story bit of the game, so if you care about spoilers, feel free to run, but in the meantime, glad to have you all around. But yes, this is who we have to train up for a fight. And actually, this is his opponent. Just, you know, he needs a lot of things, but also his opponent is fucking weird, and I love her. What the fuck? Huh. Well then. I have never heard of somebody being physically allergic to fighting before. Okay. Do you? Because I think I might have been a little off the mark on that one.
Hey! Huh.
Ruby, you sound entirely too enthused about that. Like I said. Ato, you should have grabbed him by the backpack. Like, come on, man. Garumi, no, please, no.
Yeah!
Oh. Huh? Huh.
Ema, you're you're an administrative error.
Huh?
That is a hell of a statement. Like, that is a term I was not at all expecting to see here. Like, I don't want to get too into it because reasons, but goddamn. Let's bring back phrenology while we're here. God damn it. No.
Aha!
Gah!
I mean, according to Hiroko, we're going to get paid when we get back, after the 100 days are up. Okay. Well, then where's Gaku at? There you are. Okay.
Gah!
To the Gift-O-Matic! But first...
Hey!
Alright, Darumi, what do you have to add to this? Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
I wonder what, right?
Ah.
Okay, then. I mean, I can see where they're coming from, at least.
Huh.
My only friend is my pet dog. He's the only one who ever talks to me.
I am. Yeah. Thank you for the head pats. I want one.
Huh? Aha!
Get prepared to spend another. Be ready to give your life.
Good question. Also, have a good night. Just gonna walk all the way there to make sure I don't miss any dialogue opportunities on the way. Okay. Kurumi, Gaku, Takamaru. Let's do this.
Roll out.
Check the return slot.
Ooh, a little something for me. Ooh, a little something for me.
Field with fangs and fur scattered around it. Okay.
looks good.
That's a textile. Okay. Yeah, Droomy seems like the type of person that would take damage from that.
Might as well take it.
Take the green ones.
Real nice.
Hell yeah.
Might as well take it. And I got a rare one here.
Okay. What we got?
Let's give it to him.
Let's go.
Here we go!
Prepped and ready. Let him have it!
Thanksies. Let's do it to it!
Here we go.
All right. Let's freaking go. Let him loose. Did you see that?
Here we go! Stabby, stab, stab!
Let's freaking go. Let her rip. Knocked it out of the park. Let's do this.
Okay, okay! Get back! Totally wrecked! Let's go! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
And she's back to full health.
This looks good.
Pick it up.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Aha!
All right, Shoma. Let's talk.
Huh?
Like, he's not even gonna get that far. Like, he's going to get to the wall of flames and then burn up. Like, he can't even use the fire extinguisher. All right. Into the tunnel of colors we go.
You saw what happened to me? I passed out just by lightly tapping someone. It's clear what would happen if I fought Kurara. I will make it up to her with my death, so if we can just forget about the fight.
Don't worry, you can do it.
I can't do anything. The only thing I can just about manage to do is make poop. It's almost laughable how human garbage like me can produce poop every day. I'm like a walking fertilizer factory. I'm a worthless human being, a pollutant who contaminates everyone around him just by existing. Me? Fight Kurara? Let's limit the jokes to my face. I deserve to die. My continued existence would only trouble you all.
We can do our best together.
Also, I'm just noticing this is only going up by 3% at a time.
It wouldn't matter. Some things are impossible to overcome. I'm incompetent and worthless with zero potential. No amount of effort will change that, which is why I've given up on trying. You think I can go out there and fight with everyone's fate in my hands? Oh, please don't count on me for anything. I'm begging you. Please, just leave me alone.
Time to just become Kamina.
I'll never stop believing in you.
Oh, that was a big one. Okay. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you.
There's nothing more painful to me than having someone believe in me.
Exactly.
My parents were part of the elite, unlike me. A doctor and a lawyer. But unfortunately, I didn't inherit their excellent genetics. I'm stupid, I'm unathletic, I have no friends, I'm ugly. Plus, I pass out when I come into conflict with anyone. All my parents, teachers, and relatives who were hoping for my potential to manifest started to give up on me. They would say I was stupid for believing in him. without giving a single thought to how hurtful their words were. That's when I realized that I'm better off running away from their expectations. If nobody expects anything of me, then I can't disappoint them.
Ah, damn it.
Shoma, you have your strengths too.
What are my strengths? I'd love to hear about them if you weren't just lying to try and get me to fight. You can't, can you?
Really?
Your kindness is your strength. Ah.
My parents were part of the elite, unlike me. A doctor and a lawyer. But unfortunately, I didn't inherit their excellent genetics. I'm
Like,
stupid.
Him
I'm
having his
unathletic,
strengths
I have
isn't
no friends,
necessarily a
I'm
fail
ugly.
state, though.
Plus, I pass out when I come into conflict with anyone. All my parents, teachers, and relatives who were hoping for my potential to manifest started to give up on me. They would say I was stupid for believing in him, without giving a single thought to how hurtful their words were. That's when I realized that I'm better off running away from their expectations. If nobody expects anything of me, then I can't disappoint them.
You know what? I'm gonna do this again and see what
Shoma,
we can.
you have your
what
strengths
other
too.
options come up.
What are my strengths? I'd love to hear about them if you weren't just lying to try and get me to fight. You can't, can you?
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Ah.
It was worth a shot.
My parent, but unfortunately, I'm stupid. Oh my, they would say, without giving a single. That's when if nobody expect.
There are some expectations you should never run away from.
Expectations I should never run away from? Could you give me an example? It's just hard for me to imagine as someone who's continued to run away from every sort of expectation.
You can't run away from Leo's faith in you.
Oh.
Ah. Ah. Ja.
Oh.
Ah. Ah.
Huh?
Like, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I expect a battle to come up. He's going to join the fray, and Kara's like, okay, yeah, we're cool. Like, something tells me this is her way of trying to motivate him into the fight.
How am I supposed to beat Kurata? She was born a winner. The difference between us is like night and bird poop. To be honest, I don't think I can possibly beat her. I know that if I lose, all of you will be subjected to their awful requests. What can I do? Do I have any chance of beating her?
Really?
Don't worry, I have a secret plan.
Secret plan? What is it? Please tell me.
Ambush her
I have to beat
before the
Kurata.
fight.
Please tell me already.
Okay, that's... Okay.
I'll tell you later.
So
How am I
sometimes
supposed
saying
to
nothing
beat
is the
Kurata?
right option.
She was born a winner. The difference between us is like night and bird poop. To be honest, I don't think I can.
Like, I'm not gonna
possibly
say
beat
it's
her.
okay to lose.
I know that if I lose,
That's not gonna
all
help
of you will
matters.
be subjected to their awful requests. What can I do? Do I have any chance of beating her?
Okay. Okay, so that is the answer. Weird, but whatever.
How am I supposed? She was. To be honest, I don't think I can.
It's okay if you lose.
I love that even Takumi is like, wait, why am I saying this?
Why are you so nice to me?
I'm not being nice. I just have faith in you. Even if you lose here, or countless times in the future, I have faith that one day you'll come out on top. Having faith is about how long you continue to believe in someone. Even if you lose, I'll never be disappointed in you. I'll continue to believe in you. So I don't want you to worry about the outcome. If you continue fighting through the losses without giving up, you're going to find your own way of fighting eventually. I guarantee it.
That was a weird fucking conversation.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your life.
Okay. That is where I'm going to call things for tonight. We will continue this Thursday. And tomorrow will either be Of the Devil or Elden Ring. I'm not sure. I need to check with Cry how her schedule is looking. But in the meantime, let's send you over to Jim, who's doing some Lies of P. Anyway, thank you all for coming and hanging out. And in the meantime, y'all have an excellent evening. Take care, and I will catch you all later.